Welcome to today's stream, guys. We're continuing some work on our Satisfactory playthrough. I've done a little bit of work off camera, established a couple of more hypertubes to go up to our levels to make things a little bit easier. These are some temporary buildings I put in place to start unlocking some of the tech, being the computers and those heavy modular frames. So the only thing we need to manually supply to this currently is plastic, which, as you know from our previous stream, we have got going over in the oil area. So what happens in this little production chain, as you can see, we've got, this is where our plastic goes in. This is where we have the copper sheets, so we've got plenty of those, and also we've got cables on this one. So this here produces circuit boards, and the circuit boards get sent to this machine, which also takes plastic. So we're sharing the plastic between these two machines when we deliver it. I also worked on some actual fuels, put them in a packager, which took plastic. So we haven't had a lot of plastic with our one production facility currently, but we're pretty much set, ready to go. This one here takes steel pipe, which I spent a little bit of time increasing the amount of steel pipe we have got going. I put a second production line in each of our metal productions upstairs, so I should be able to keep supplying this with pipes. Right now we have a ton of the modular frames there. We've got a heap of these encased industrial beams, and also we have to keep supplying screws to this machine because it goes through quite a lot of them. Now, unlike normal, one of these machines, I've actually put some speed ups in them, allowing us to kind of produce these modular frames a little bit quicker than what I usually would. Oh, we've got a ton of them there, lovely. So that's going to finish off one section of our current milestone for the train line research. So there we go. Now we just got to keep working on these computers, which we're halfway through. So as you can see, you know, I've put all the steel pipes and the steel beams into the actual thing already. So it's taken a little bit of work. I also managed to make some more ammunition for our rifle, so we're set for that again. Just need a little bit more plastic to finish off making what I've got. So I brought over a ton of plastic and put it in this little quick storage area I've got going here. This is the fuel that I've brought over, and we've also got some steel beam here sitting beside there waiting to be used. So I've figured out how I'm going to set up the rifle cartridge automatic production. It's going to take a little bit of work. I've also decided that our underground area for the belts, for the actual supplies coming into the base, I'm going to redesign it a little and actually make it 2 blocks wide. So like that's one, oh sorry, high, not wide. That's 1 and that's 2. So it's going to be that high so that I can kind of space it out and make it a little bit easier to get around, as so many belts are running down there now that it can be quite a pain, as you can see, to move around. There is a ton of belts down here, all overlapping and, you know, causing a little bit of issues here and there. So I've got some more limestone there coming in now. We've also now unlocked level 4 belts, which is 480 items per minute. That is a lot of items, so I'm excited about that. Now what we needed to upgrade the belts with for those is the encased steel beams, so the concrete ones. So as you know, we set up a little production area for that, so I'm just going to zip up here and give you an idea. So we had it set up over here, which I also increased our concrete production because we're going through quite a lot of that. So that's making the modular frames. And here we go, our concrete industrial beams. So I'm just going to drop that off and take a little bit more. So as you know, that's our permanent production. We're never moving this one. That allows us to keep upgrading the belts to level 4s as needed. So it's, you know, I've upgraded an absolute ton of belts. That's why we actually have that extra storage container full of the metal beams, because as you know, one of the previous upgrades required those metal beams to actually upgrade the belts. And since, you know, these new ones, as when you upgrade belts, gives you back the old resource and you use the new one. So most of these are all now up to level 4, and you can notice a bit of a difference, how it's got like a little bit higher edge on the actual belt itself. And you can see the stuff coming in from that one now, like it's actually producing so much quicker now, where I upgraded the amount of machines for actually doing the limestone. Since we have all this extra power, I was like, well, let's put it to good use, eh? So we just zip up here. We now have 3 production lines for the concrete. Right here, we should be building up a little bit of supply, because I was absolutely down to 0 of supplied stuff. So in order to make sure that I could actually keep building and keep the thing going, I've included the upgrade for this. So I put 6 for each line now, allowing me to, well, 6 or 7 depending on which line it is. Now that we've got the resources coming in as quickly as possible, as they can possibly be brought in with these new upgraded belts, I had to put more processing machines in. As you can see, they're running fairly quickly. And this one here, lovely bit of production going. So if the machine isn't being used, it doesn't draw power, as far as I know of. So like this machine probably right down the end here, even though it's powered up and ready to go, it's not actually using any power really, because you know it says it needs 4 megawatts, but it's not actually producing. So we'll run over here. Let's have a quick look at our current power situation. Oh, might actually need a power pole for that. I forgot that you can't actually access it with those. Let's just zip on down here and have a look at our power production. So, as you know, we did that large increase in coal power to allow us to keep expanding and doing things. Now, our capacity is 6450, but that's including our biofuel reactors that we've got in reserve just in case we have a major blackout. So our current consumption's only about half of what we're actually producing, which is absolutely awesome. I had a bit of a nightmare, as you probably would have seen in the video I uploaded. Sorry I didn't do it on a live stream, but it was a pain in the arse. So I actually cut out a few little things there of my cursing and swearing when I was getting super frustrated on that video. So I tried to make it a little bit more friendly for people. But let's head back out to the oil area, and we can grab a little bit more plastic to keep working on our computers, as they take an awful lot of resources to actually build. I actually want to automate that eventually, but what I'm going to need to do, since it's such a long trip out there, and I don't want to run a conveyor all the way from the oil area carrying the plastic and rubber all the way over here, I'm going to start using trains to do it. So since currently I have no production of plastic at the main base, I figured, you know, we're not going to lose anything between the little bit of time that the train takes to get over there and come back. We might as well just, you know, budget for the fact that there might be some interruptions here and there. And since this game basically allows you that if you go and do some sort of other activity and you easily get distracted by that, it really makes no difference how long you take to actually have trains go back and forth. And the great thing about trains is the tracks actually conduct power, and allows you that if you have, like, we'll have a train line go all the way along this little road, natural road area, it'll actually conduct power all the way over to the base here, and we can actually remove these power lines if we wanted to. I don't know whether we will, but it is an option. So we're just ducking over here real quick. I also collected the hard drive from the little wreck that was over here to the left, off stream, which allows me to get another unlock going. I haven't looked at it yet, so you guys will get to see that when I do, and you'll see some of my decision making process there. We have a little bit of, well, fuel going, so I've got a bit of an overflow system here. We're producing a little bit of fuel now. This was actually producing all the empty canisters that I needed to actually basically bottle the fuel. So over here, this is where we were storing it. So that's our lovely little reserve over this side. So I took about half of it when I went over. You can use it for things like trucks and your jetpack, which we now have a jetpack, which is absolutely awesome. So if I want to fly around, I can just do this. Here we go, we're flying around. Now, I'm not sure how the whole jetpack thing works with reserve fuels and whatnot, but I'm working on it. I don't really understand why it doesn't just keep going and take from your inventory, but we'll figure it out eventually. So here, I'm just going to grab a pile of 100 and kind of show you the issue I've been having. Some people might already know how to fix this, but I haven't nutted it out yet. So I'm just wondering if... No, that doesn't allow us to do that. Allows you to move more freely in the air, consumes fuel when used, and refuels with fuel from your inventory when you're on the ground. So it obviously runs out. So here we go. We're flying, flying, and flying, and now it's run out. The thing is, you can't just keep going, so it's got a limited range essentially. The problem is, you can't use both it and the Blade Runners at the same time, which is a real pain in the butt. I'm hoping there's an unlock or something that I've missed so far that will allow me to do that, but I haven't found that yet. Now, as you can see, keeping in line with what I keep saying about using for the power shards, my oil rigs are getting the power shard upgrades. So let's grab some plastic, let's get back onto the main base, and I've got a few extra things to show you. Awesome, over 200 plastic. Well, 400 plastic, sorry. I should really learn to read it better. We'll get into our little speed area. So we're going to run at it. And as you can see, we're going a lot faster than what we usually would with that little kick up. Now, I've fixed up a few of the little transfers, so hopefully it should keep our speed up going back now. There's also that might be a crash ship over there. There is a crash ship in this smog area here that I haven't actually gotten to yet. As you can tell, because it hasn't actually got that pillar that I've been using to mark them. So that crash ship there, I don't know what it takes yet because I haven't actually looked at it. Now that we've got plenty of health injectors, we can certainly go look at that. Give me a second, guys. Alright. So what the plan is for today is we're going to work mainly just on the big base, because I really need to get more iron production going for things like iron rods and whatnot working, because we're running low on that, and we really haven't done many upgrades to the initial area of the base since we actually kept expanding it, so it's kind of lacking in production in certain areas. As you increase things like what you've been seeing with needs of, you know, moving up the tech tree, your stuff at the beginning, if you don't pay attention to it, kind of creates a bit of a bottleneck for us. So having suffered a little bit of a bottleneck, we're going to address it. Now, if you don't move the camera in the right position, it gets really annoying. Like, here we are, we're flying through the belt, and again. So yeah, I like to sit just above it. I haven't upgraded some of these sections to level 4 yet, because I ran out of material there earlier. So some sections of it's a level 4, and so like here, Mark 4s, and all the way back there was still the Mark 3s. So eventually we'll get there. And I put a little increase one here to allow us to actually shoot back up onto there for later on. So this is what happens. I come here with my plastic, drop off the plastic, and we've got the two outputs luckily from the container, which is awesome. So this one here, which is creating the circuit boards, which is essential for what we're trying to do, and also the plastic goes into this machine to actually make the computers as well. So we've got a nice little storage of it in here now, and as you can see, we're producing 18 of these per minute because it has upgrades, or 18.75. So the plastic won't actually last very long that we've currently got, but it's enough to allow us to actually just, you know, get a few of these computers built. What we will have to do is get some more refineries going. We have all the bits and pieces we have needed there. I do need to go get some more of the actual steel pipes, which if I take this one up, hey, no, wrong floor. We need to take this one. This one. I wish you could actually put signs in to actually designate certain things like that, but the only way I know to do it is to use the actual beacons. So this is the increase area that I've made for the steel pipe production. It's pumping away. I don't think we have any spare. No, we don't. So it's shipping along a Mark IV here. As you can see, we can just keep up with the Mark IVs. Over here, we've got a little bit of a pile up, which is good. So when I come down here to have a look at the stator production, since we're using the stators, to come over here and be made into motors. And since I've checked this last, as you can see, we have quite a lot of them now, which is fantastic. Eventually we'll actually fill that right up. I've actually got 200 on me right now. I've been trying to gather what I need to actually get some fuel generators going to actually take advantage of that fuel that we're producing with the mines, but we haven't quite got there yet. So I've been pinching steel pipes from these production areas since it likes to gather while we wait. So there's a lovely 600 that we needed. That's also the same type of way that I got the pipe for unlocking this current level. So as you can see, if to even make one fuel generator, we need at least 5 computers, 10 modular frame, which as you can see, we've got modular frame. The rubber, well, we're making it over there, and we need 500 quick wire. We know where we can get the quick wire because the simple thing is we are making it currently. That's getting disposed. Now with the upgrades that I've been able to unlock from time to time, we actually unlocked the quick wire production area just over here, which is a mine that will be used for this base to actually be part of our production chain, and will actually have its own production floor possibly. I'm still deciding whether I'm going to do that. I don't think I need an entire floor just to put one production line in for one node, but we'll see what happens. I might have a specific floor just for the random bits of things like a single what's this thing called? Caterium, or I forgot what it was called again. As you can see, this is our lovely production area for making our tickets. And there we are. Grab that, drop that one off. There's our 500 that we need. As simple as that. We're still pumping out our buttload of tickets, as you can see. Now, we're turning them into these AI limiters. We've got a full box of AI limiters now, and I've still got over 400 on my person. So we are producing about 21,000 in points. So that is not a bad bit of production. So let's print one ticket. Now I've already got 6 stashed back at the base. Now we'll have 7. We can also go back there and see what we can spend it on. So let's just jump across here. And here we go. Let's head on home. That's why I absolutely love the fact that we put it in these quick travel tubes, and we'll get some speed up in this section. Really does save a lot of effort. Problem is half the time remembering which tube goes where. Alright. So as you can see, we're pretty much out of plastic over here already. And with all that plastic, we only ended up with 14 computers. That's not too bad. So that would actually take us up to 42, but not all the way to our goal. So if we want to go over and increase our plastic production, We've got everything we need in regards for some more refineries. If we want to make some pipes, logistics should be under. We've got everything we need for there. We've already got the mines and everything over there. We've pretty much got everything, so let's go expand our plastic production because it's going a little bit too slow to kind of finish off what we want. And since the computers that we really have now were really only used for the generators, let's just drop that 4 off. So we've got 10, which is 1/5. We could probably build at least 2 fuel power generators, which I have not built yet. I haven't had a crack at it. I have no idea how it's going to work or how much fuel it's going to use, so we're going to find that one out together. I'm sorry about the travel times for this, but it is a long way back and forth. Later on, we'll probably use some cannon type versions of this transport tube so we can actually fire ourselves across the map quite easily, and we use the jetpack to slow ourselves down and descend without dying. But for now, our quick hypertube system serves us well. I fixed up this system, this spot here, so when it kicks us out we don't touch the ground, which is reducing our speed. So going there is a lot quicker actually than coming back. Just mainly because a lot of the section is downhill, as you can see. So along all this path we'll run the eventual drain line. It's going to be, that's what we're working through to with the current milestone. Eventually we will get the monorail train technology unlocked. It's just going to take time and effort. So I have there's a lot of slugs out there to go collect there at some stage. Now with the extra ammo I can certainly do that and feel pretty confident that I'm not going to die. The other reason why I haven't done any work over here yet is because I had to expand the concrete production, as I've said, because I had no way to build more platforms. Alright, so that's using 30 oil per minute. This one's using 30 oil per minute, so that's 60 oil. But I know right now that this one here is making 150 cubic meters of oil per minute. So that leaves us 90. So we could actually build 3 more plants. Now, I haven't actually worked out just yet which one's going to be more efficient in regards to the production. I've done a little bit of research on it. I've still got a lot more to do. It gets very confusing. My math isn't too bad, but not as good as some. But eventually I will nut out which one's going to be more efficient. What we might do is trial out and see which one works better right now. Since we've already got one of the basic plastic productions, which is a little different, we can always set up the other version to see which one's going to be more effective as an experiment, which is usually how I figure things out. If you chuck both in and see which one ends up generating more over time, it kind of gives you the answer without actually having to sit there and work out the maths, which, as I've said, can be a royal pain in the butt. So here we go, let's put in some refineries. We're going to put all 3 in. So there's 1 and 2 and 3. So that's 90, which with the 150 works out exactly right. So we'll make full use of this production node now. This area won't stay like this. Eventually we'll make an actual proper factory here, using up everything that we currently got here. Let's just chuck in a connector like that. Now I'm pretty sure that's just, yeah, 300, good. Now we do have the larger pipes now for when we've got a load requiring more than the 300. So our coal power plant production could really use that sort of pipe upgrade, but we need plastic for that as well. So if we look at the The Mark IIs need plastic as well as the copper sheeting. So, but it does double the amount of fluid the pipes can take. So we've got a chicken or the egg problem right now, but this is why we're here working it out. So yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Now, since this is temporary, I don't really care if it's a little bit misaligned. I do try and keep it somewhat looking good, even if it is a temporary production area. Does my head in otherwise. Alright. Now we just need some power. Might disconnect that one. And put it here. There we are. Alright, so the current one we're using, I believe, is this one here, which is using crude oil to make plastic and residual heavy oil. So otherwise we could make polymer resin from it, which takes 6 oil and make 3 polymer resin. So yep, that's a 60 and generates 30 of that and 40 of fuel. And then you use the polymer resin from that to then make plastic, which would be this one here, which would take 60 polymer resin per minute. We're only producing 30 there, so this one would also need to be making the fuel combo here. So these two are now producing enough polymer resin per minute to run. If I check it out, it would make 20 per minute with the two of them, but it's producing a lot more fuel. But this one currently, oh, that still makes 20 per minute. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, well, let's let this one do its thing. It might work out that depending on which priority thing that you want more is what it gives you. So, like, if you want to produce more fuel, maybe. I really don't know. This is why we're going to experiment. So, we know we need this one and this one to feed into. We're going to give ourselves a little bit more, of course. A little bit more room in order to actually experiment with this. That's a yellow slug over there. We shall have to go investigate that in a minute. Alright, so refinery. Now, the polymer resin is going to be a solid line, so we actually would need a merger. Now we can put a 61 there and a 61 there, because that would only be a total of 60. Because this only produces 30 per minute, and this one produces 30 per minute. Which we could have had a 60 line there, but I always like to put a faster line in, just for shits and giggles, essentially. Alright, let's chuck in some power. And the other thing this guy needs is water. So let's chuck in a water pump. I made sure to bring it what we needed for making one of these. We shouldn't need a pump for that. Should be able to pump straight across because it is a lovely flat area. This should kick on and start supplying 120 water per minute, which is lovely. There we are, we're producing water. So it's now using up the polymer resin, making plastic. Alright. Let's put an industrial collection area here. Oh, I didn't bring over the stuff that I need for that one, so my bad. We'll just put a small one in for now. So it's only doing 20 per minute, so Mark 1 belt is easily going to accommodate that. So what I do need to do is connect the pipe here. Like that. And pipe here. Like that for now. Because we're going to have that fuel go somewhere, and which I'm probably going to actually link it in over here. As I said, it's going to look ugly as hell, but this is all temporary anyway. There we go. Again, it goes to show you that stuff will happily travel through pipes and other things without interfering with them. And there we are. So we should be pumping out that fuel, lovely fuel now. So what I may do is actually chuck a pump in there and there. We'll need some power. There we are. That should actually help drain it from the machines and force the pipes to empty. So this should empty itself out instead of filling itself up like it does, because that these kind of level into the pipes itself. Should actually help drain it, which as you can see it is. So here we go, that's that going. Now we've got the heavy oil and plastic from that one, so we need to have that heavy oil join into this pipe over here. Let's do that one. I love being able to do that. Just put an attachment point onto there. We will use a pump to pump this one out, since it's going uphill. There we are. So now it's draining out the heavy oil, and we've got the plastic to take care of as well. So let's put down a box. We'll put it here, why not? There we are. This is producing at 20 per minute. So I think the big thing is, like this one here, with the water, basically turns the polymer resin into plastic, sorry. Again, 20 per minute. But the big advantage I think we're getting is that this is producing 40 fuel per minute, and this one's only, that's turning out heavy oil. This one's making 40 per minute, taking 60 heavy oil. So that's only making 10 heavy oil per minute. It needs 60 to be full production. It's definitely... So one definitely focuses more on making plastic. So this first one definitely makes more plastic, I think, and less fuel. But this one obviously makes more fuel and less plastic. This one's good for our power production, I guess, giving it plastic as a side effect. And the other one's good for just pumping out plastic. So we've got a good supply of plastic going now, I think. Well, at least temporarily. So what I might do is I might get this one going again and just let it keep making empty canisters, using up that plastic there. First I'm going to pinch a little bit that's there. I might put the 80 back in. So I might let that one continue doing its job while we use these ones over here. Let's just empty that, eh? But let's see how much we get. Okay, yeah, so it does 1 and 2. Now, just like Factorio, when you're playing that game, since these are very similar in the kind of factory sense, you really don't try to pinch things off production lines in either game. It really actually affects your overall production. So, yeah. And this one doesn't have any output of liquid, it just has a solid output now. So that's interesting. I wonder how much power we're using now. 3,000 megawatts, so not too bad. Alright, so next activity. Using the fuel, not only for boxing them up, but for actual power production. So let's have a gander at that. As I've said, I have no idea how this works. We are going to figure this one out together. So, finally, let's go to power. Fuel generator. I have no idea how big these are. That looks fairly big to me. Okay. So you just, what, take normal fuel, I gather? You take the bottled fuel? No. So you just need raw fuel. What I may do is... logistics, just chuck in a connection like that. Great thing about liquid is it works quite easily for this sort of thing, to be able to divert it off. Alright, so that takes 12 fuel per minute. And it makes 150 megawatts. That's twice the power of a coal generator at full steam. Interesting. So there we are. She is churning away. So you can see the little increase there now. So that's taken 12 per minute. Let's figure out how much we're actually producing per minute. That way we can kind of see what we can get away with. So that's making 40. So that's 80 in total. And this one here is meant to be making 40, but we're not supplying enough heavy residual oil to actually make that. We're only supplying enough for... that's 20, and the other two are 10, so that's 40 residual oil. And what do we need? We need 60. So we'd have to have 2 more to make that efficient. So we'll say it's 30 fuel for that one. So let's say it's 110 per minute, roughly. That's a guess at the maths. Not even sure whether that's even remotely correct. Maybe. Basic math is usually correct. So, don't worry if I'm totally unsure, I still use the calculator. But... okay, we need rubber. Luckily, we know where to get some of that. Drop that one off. Take 2 piles of it. Our little spring jump makes life so much easier to get around. What I will do is I'm going to put a pump on this one here to actually prioritize this area getting the oil, getting the fuel, sorry. So what we also need to do is actually connect power up to it now that it's actually got the fuel that it needs to run. So it's using 12, so we're up to 24. So really, we could almost make 10 of these with our current production of fuel, which would be 1500 megawatts of power. Not bad. We need a lot more computers in order to do that, obviously. Let's have a quick check of how much plastic we've built up. Well, 74 there. And 114 there. So yeah, this one obviously over here definitely makes more plastic than this variety over here. That's needing 60 per minute. Are we making 60 per minute? Yes. We're definitely supplying it with enough water. Are we getting enough oil into these? Oil might be... see, these need 60 per minute. That's the problem. We don't have enough oil. Well... we do now. Again, this is why I use these little intersection bits, because when you want to add stuff to it, it is super easy, just like that. So this one here is making 300 cubic meters per minute. So it's essentially it's complete pipe's worth of oil So that should take care of our production issues that we had. Which is fairly awesome. We should get a nice little amount of production now. That's looking a lot better. Yes, much better. Yep, they should actually produce about the same rate now. So, and this here I don't mind because literally it's just making these empty canisters. Alright, we've got quite a fair bit of plastic on us now, so instead of hanging around waiting for that, let's head back over and get some more computers getting made, eh? So for a temporary little build project, it's pretty much self-powering now. So it's now producing its own power, and we're getting the byproducts we need to continue expanding our base. Not a bad use of the system, I think. Nothing better than providing its own power. Obviously, we're not utilising everything that, all the power potential that we could possibly use right now. But we could certainly give it a try very soon. It's also going to be really interesting building our first train. Never done it. I have absolutely no idea how really it works. Like, well, you know, one train station, two train station, and a line in between with some power connection. Pretty sure that's how a train works. And you probably actually got to make the physical train itself with some carriages. Probably set up a loop of some kind or something. I don't know whether you need a turnaround table or whether it just turns around on the spot, kind of like the Factorio ones do. Have no idea. We shall find out together. This just really gives you an idea just how long it takes you to actually create a production area on this kind of game. Like, it can take actually quite a long time. You know, we've now spent 40 hours probably together. So, well, actually, as of the end of next stream, yeah, about 40 hours we've been spending working on this base so far. I think we've accomplished quite a lot so far, but we've still got hundreds of hours worth of work to go yet before we even reach the end. So, let's drop off all of this plastic. And there we go, we're back in full production swing. See, this one uses quite a lot of plastic, 45 per minute, to actually make its things. And this one here uses 75 per minute to make it continuous production of the circuit board. So we're using about 120, 130. Yeah, 120, sorry. Plastic per minute. So that supply we brought over of what? About 1,000. Yeah, we had about 1,000 plastic we brought over. So that'll last effectively 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe at max. So let's see. Yep, there's the first computer. So let's chuck her on over here for shits and giggles. Let's check out the MAM to see what unlock we get. Awesome. So these take high-speed connectors, wire and stators to make a different version of the high-speed wiring. We've also got a different combination if we want to for the coated iron containers. Basically just containers really. Empty canister. So You can use, don't have to use plastic for it, which is awesome. Or we could turn Caterium ingots into copper wire. I'm going to say let's do this one here. Now, let's also check out in the store what we've got left to buy. So I've finished off this first organisation screen. We've gotten everything out of walls. Attachments, we unlocked a new one here, which is the wall outlet Mark IIs, which is essentially just like your Mark II power poles, which we haven't actually used any yet. So if I press E on this, a Mark II needs quick wire, iron rods and concrete. But when we build it, in comparison to the usual 4 slots, this one gives us 7. So that's a huge increase. So we might use them sparingly in spots. But sorry, how many tickets did we have? We have 7 there. Let's go check if we've made any more tickets. We should have at least made 1 or 2 by now. Oh yeah, there's 1. So the tickets are probably getting close to at least probably 1,000,000 points per ticket now. So we've got 8 to spend. As I said, while you're doing other things, you know, things like this add up, and as you get distracted by certain things, you can come back and go, oh cool, it's all ready. So we could buy a few things if we wanted to, some like health packs, or which shows you we'd get 5 for 1 ticket, 25 gas filters for a ticket, or you could buy parts if we wanted to, like packed. Okay, so I've never used packaged liquid biofuel. That's interesting. So quick wire, AI limiters, cables, circuit boards. What if we could buy computers? Computers would take 6, we'd get 50. We could do that and unlock our thing right now. Or we could, oh, it's tempted to be able to make more fuel generators. Oh, no. Let's finish off unlocking the things in here. So we've got 8. Let's do this one here. So we need 11 points for there. And 5 points there. So we still need 16 more tickets to finish off all the little slot bits that are currently available. Now, how many screws have we got? Oh, we need to go get some more of those. No, actually downstairs. Let's jump on here first. Drop down. So we've got a pretty good thing of iron plates done now, so that's not really getting used for much now. But iron rods, we have no spare of. We're going through tons and tons of iron rods. So I'm actually going to put a second line of this in some down the end there. So this line's pretty much going to stop because we've got everything coming in this section right now. So this section isn't going to be any more expandable, but there's nothing to say we can't put one down there and make it as wide and long as we want. This is why I said earlier that I need to expand our iron ingot production. But here is the screws that we need. So we should have a nice lovely build up there. We'll go add these to the current build menus. So let's just take our quick little tube. And come over here and drop these off. We'll keep one pile on us. That types that one up. How are we going over here? What are we missing? Oh yeah, these guys, which will start making some more there for us, thankfully. Oh, and as you can see, we're already nearly out of plastic. We've made 9 computers. Do we have enough for a 10th? Oh, yep, there's number 10. So that's another 2 power generators, or we could put it towards unlocking rail. Choices, choices, choices. Well, we don't urgently need power. My dog just barked and scared the living crap out of me. Yep, 7 more computers and we would finish production. But the great thing is, while we've been over here, we've obviously been making plastic at least 3 to 4 times quicker than what we were earlier. So that's always a good sign. We'll go up and get some more of the iron rods, or pipes, sorry. Metal pipes. We've got a build up of on the line now, so we don't have any in there. We've got one there. Woohoo, 2. Let's go back and check this one. Now these production lines all lead to the same spot currently. So, yeah, there we are. Which is a good sign, means that we're actually building up a supply slowly, but this is all going to disappear off the line when we come down here and pinch them from the machines. So there's the 200, the 200, might as well say 200, and 200, so I'll put that one in there. So we've now got 800 of those on us. So we'll go probably put, say, I don't know, 400 of it in the box down here to keep that production going. Now eventually I will set up a permanent production for this production lines with these machines on that top level up there, which I've created earlier. That way we can keep permanent production of this stuff going. We're just not there yet. So we're not even using this iron ore currently. So there are still some iron ore lines that we haven't even set up yet, as you know. Let's go around this. So this here kind of gives you an idea which ones we're using, which is these obviously. That one we're not using, so we've got another line of limestone to use, and multiple iron lines here that haven't been used yet. So we've still got a lot of stuff to set up. This base is getting big and complicated. So let's give a quick save. Oh, so we've got tons of wire, which is great. We're just going to swap out a small pile. Probably could use a second group of that. So this box here is completely full. So what we'll do is we'll take some of that and we'll drop it off in here. Kind of even out the production line a little. So now I've got 3 spots. That one's got 2. Not too bad. Kind of reverse which one's going to finish first now. So over here, I'm not sure whether I showed you this on one of my previous streams, is I set up the gunpowder production, which allows me to make my bombs and whatnot. So, we'll top this one up, put that one back. So just something using a little bit of coal off that production line and the sulfur. So, these lines, I think they're full. As I said, the main thing about doing the upgrades with the belts is to definitely upgrade the supply lines that come out and into the machines, but the out of each individual machine, the line always stays at, you know, the slower speed. That way you kind of give a bit more of an even distribution of which ones are getting used. This just means that the stuff is rapidly available, but also so each machine actually gets used instead of just one individual machine being the sole provider. This one is probably a little bit of overkill in regards to the supply line, but I've got the spare materials, why not use it? So that material's getting supplied there as quickly as it can possibly need. Let's do the same for over here. So as I said, we really haven't touched this original production line for quite some time. That's why we're going from like Mark 1s to Mark 4s. If that doesn't tell you the gap in time that this was getting made or produced, I'm not sure what will. Alright. So here's the feed-in line. So we're going to trace this one back to origin source to figure out just how much it can handle. This is why I want to fix up this area, because as you can see, it's gotten a little bloody confusing what is what. Alright, so we know it's this one here. So it's that one there, which is the bottom one there. So let's head up here. So that bottom one, so the second one now. Alright, so there's this machine over here that's actually getting used. What's your production rate? You can produce at 60 per minute, so we would need upgrade modules to advance this one even further. And we know where to find some. So let's head back and get some more plastic so we can keep working on our computers. Sorry about the travel back and forth, guys. While our character is doing that, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. That was timing, wasn't it? Just plopped out of the tube there. So, before we do anything, there's no plastic in that one, obviously. That's our rubber machine. And, ooh, nearly 400 plastic there. And an exact same amount there. So one's producing more fuel, one's producing more plastic. So these two are the fuel makers, and this is the plastic maker. So that's interesting thoughts on that. And this one uses less oil. The lovely black there shows you that it's accepting crude oil. Had to take some tablets, guys, because my illness was kicking in and I would have thrown up. But I know if we go this way, we'll be able to find some slugs. Sorry. Okay, we're in a smoggy area. Grab the bacons. Heh, literally bringing home the bacon. As we say. So I've got a pure copper node here. Alright, so using our friendly chainsaw, let's swap her out for the tracker. Make sure we're set for power slugs. Got the little bugger. There'll probably be more in this area, but... It's not gonna work. Oh, I know what I'll do. Ah, there's the little guy. I think we found it, don't you? Oh, there's one. So I'm just pulsing the jetpack. We know where we can get fuel for it, so I'm not too worried. And there we go, there's the second one. We need one more for our little production thingy. There's one over there. There's a purple one there. That's going to be awesome. We're going to need... I'll just use our little explosive tool. That was easy. That's a great score. But this is why we have our little tracker. And we know there's one in this general direction because we saw it. That's got to annoy the spiders. Oh, there's two in this general direction. And a yellow. That's a good score. I've been playing a bit of armor, so my grouping should be pretty good for shooting targets. Oh, we can even see some over there, one up there. Let's go for that guy there. What's this? Limestone? Ah, Mr. Bean. Grab the bacon while we're here. That jetpack certainly makes life a lot easier to get around to explore this area, that's for sure. That was easy. So the best way to find a source is that you sweep on and off the target, so it'll actually show you which way you're going in regards to the target. So if you're getting closer or heading in the right direction. So there it is. Yeah, this was so much easier. Alright. It's a good supply of them, actually. Let's go get that one and that one. They're yellows. Lovely. Ooh, and a ship. What do you require, sir? And there's power. Oh, we certainly know where we can get that. Sorry about not talking so much, guys. I'm literally fighting the urge to be sick, so I will be talking a little bit less, but the gameplay will continue. Oh, we're going to go for that purple one over there, that's for sure. Oh, this is going to hurt. Well, that sucks. Let's load an autosave, eh? Alright, so I'm not going to make you sit all through that again. I think we've got enough for now. Now we just have to find our way back. Just chuck on these. So that's base. There we are. I don't really worry about collecting those things until they actually come up with a use for them. But we should have a little bit of plastic built up at least. Yeah, there we go. It's definitely worth our little adventure, that's for sure. That should be enough plastic, I'm hoping. Yeah, that's more than what we brought back last time. That should hopefully build, or finish off, our production. Then we'll have to see what it's going to take to actually build the trains. But let's head on back. So a good comparison here now is one purple slug gives us 5 power shards straight up. They are a great find. One yellow gives us 2, and we've got the 3 greens. But not bad, we've come back with an even 10 power shards. Not a bad little bit of work. Now, we have that extractor right here, which we're now going to upgrade here like this. So it's a full 150 per minute now. So it went from 60. We've basically nearly tripled the production. So we now need 5 machines producing instead of the original 2. What about this one here? Oh, this one's already upgraded. What about you over here? Yep, that one's fully productioned. Yep, level 4. Look at that plastic go, eh? One more circuit board and that'll produce a computer. Oh, there we go. Look, that's the 7 we needed. Here we go. And red button.
Milestone reached. A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available. In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, transportation. The electric train needs 5 computers and 5 beacons to be made. Well, the carriages are easy. The railway itself, oh, we've got plenty of stuff for that. Empty platform, okay. The actual train station, a freight platform, a fluid freight platform. Oh, so we could actually bring the fluid back and produce it over here, but I'd rather just have the production on site and transport the finished products over here. So, because power can travel anywhere, as long as it's got the connection to the main hub in it. So, what would we need for a freight platform? A couple of computers. Let's check it out, eh? Yep. Alright, so I kind of built this little bit of an area over here to kind of set up a bit of a train platform in the future. So here we go, freight platform. Does that need to be on the ground, does it? I don't know. Might be that cable there that's being a pain. Floor is too steep. How can the floor be too steep? It's perfectly flat. Must be placed in line with another train platform. Okay. Train station, maybe? Can't afford, needs computers. Okay. As I said, never built this, have no idea what I'm doing. We're nutting this one out together. Alright. No point increasing the power for this one because we're not making enough circuit boards to keep this one at full production as it is. Alright, so that's the 8 that we need. Don't leave any unattended crates on platform. Sounds like when I used to work at an airport. Alright, so it has power connected to it now, so it's now the track has power. Interesting. I might actually. Let's build off this. We're going to put it over here. It's a dedicated platform area. We'll have to build down here to make it look it's actually being supported, even though it's not required in this game. But nothing like a little bit of immersion. Alright, so there's a train station there. We're going to need power again. Interesting. We can walk up here. Oh, it's got like a little platform thing. That's pretty cool. It's got power going to there like that. That looks ugly like that. If I get rid of this, but I connect... Oh, I know what I'll do. We're going to be sneaky. And run power. Like that. Because now, if we want to, we can build these. Just like that. That's a big thing here, isn't it, eh? I think the train's meant to be going in this direction, not the other way around. I have no idea. Let's go, there's home base. Hey? That's cool. So let's see how many computers we got out of all that plastic. So we know we got 8 before, 7 now, and the 7 before, so that was 14, 22. Not bad. So what we'll end up doing is having the plastic automatically drop off from this machine. So let's put a freight one here. So, well, that hooks straight onto it. Interesting. So that's input and that's output, because you can tell between like orange is in, green is out. Okay, so what do we need for an actual electric vehicle? So we need 5 those. Oh, we could build one of these. Oh. So can we still build our electric? Okay. Alright, so we just need 5 beacons. Let's do that. Let's see what a train looks like, eh? This is all new to me. I've never done this before, so I have 0 idea of what I'm doing. We're just having a crack. As I said, in this playthrough, there's going to be things we're going to learn together. Okay, so I think the train's heading that direction now. Toot toot. Oh wow, you can drive off the edge. Okay, let's not do that. Alright, so probably gonna need number 9. Let's get rid of number 9. Let's go number 5, and we're going to want foundation system ourselves. Let's put that as number 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I know we could use E for it, but this is going to make things a little bit quicker and easier for us. 4, 5, and 6. Make that number 7. So that didn't really work out, did it? Well, if you get hurt if you stand on it. You don't. Cool. This is going to look pretty interesting, actually, isn't it? So let's jump in the train. Toot toot. Okay, so it doesn't interfere with that, which I thought it might. that is actually what you would classify as a derailment. Let's do it like that. Actually, no. Ah, stop that. We are going to make a simple platform level here. Alright, so take these two back. There we are, guys. Let's see how the train goes now. So... Okay. Oh, going backwards. We want to go forwards. Oh, that works fine. Can we go backwards? Oh, we can. That's cool. So let's travel back to the station. We need some more supplies. Oh wow, that gets some speed up, doesn't it? Oh cool, we actually stop, we don't go off. That's good. Alright, so what we need to continue building track is steel plate. You. Now, can we access this? Oh, we can. Oh, cool. It puts a carriage on the back. That's cool. We'll chuck that in there. Let's go get some more things for doing the construction, so we can keep working. Would have taken the conveyor tube, we could have. Oh, that just wants rotors. Yep, there we are. Steel pipes. Again, let's get 800 of it. We'll go get some concrete. This is going to be a bit of effort. Never built a train like this. This is going to be really interesting. I have no idea how much power it takes, or whether you need to increase the amount of power depending on distance, or... Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Grab some concrete. of concrete. And we'll go back and we'll get that rest of that metal in a second. Kind of building this train like what they used to do in the old days. All the supplies on board the train, and send the train out along the lines and supply the build as it goes. That's what I want. Sort that. Top up my fuel for my jetpack. I don't actually need the gunpowder with me. Yeah. See how we had all these spares here? We actually need to use this automated wiring to make these big pieces over here. So now, as what I promised to show when I did unlock these, is these need the smart plating. So we could have kept that little bit of smart plating we had left over. There's rubber, which obviously we're making now, and motors to make the these modular engines. And we need computers, the processors thingies, well, you can see everything there. So we're kind of making everything that's part of that now as it is. So yeah. And we're still going to make a ton of that. So we're working on it. That's going to be a long time to get that end objective to unlock levels 7 and 8. But we will get there. So, but I'm more interested about getting this train going now. So... oh cool, it does stop like that. That's awesome. So, we do need to get some stuff out of this carriage. Like some concrete. Some that, yep. Now this can go back on the ground. Oh, you can adjust the angles and whatnot. Try and follow some of the contours of the land. Go this way. Interesting how this works now. Gonna have to keep bringing the train up with us. Great thing is, it'll be so easy to get back. Probably should have gone along there. Here we go. How much room do I have left in my inventory? Still a ton of stuff that I don't really need. Could go back to... Nah, we'll just keep working. I was thinking I might be able to pack up the train and not have to keep moving it up and down. And just build it at the end because it would probably be quicker. Yeah, following the contours of the land looks really good, I think. Yep, what I'm going to do, instead of worrying about moving the train back and forth like this, I'm going to take it back to the base, dump off everything I need, well, don't need, I should say, and drive the train back and then disassemble the train, and that way I can just build the track and don't have to worry about going back and forth so much. This train track's gonna look cool with all the turns and contours of the land it's following and everything. I just love how quick that was. That. We'll keep them. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, I'll keep that for now. That can stay. That can come with. They can stay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Let's drive this out. Now, to bring that straight up, I press the V, which I was just pressing buttons to see what they did. There we go. Now we can just build the train track without having to worry about going back for it. We have everything we need to build it later on. Great thing also, the time we're taking, we're generating more plastic. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, this is gonna look good, I reckon. So originally there was boulders here that you had to blow up. But remember, you can place concrete foundations in this game pretty much anywhere. So if you wanted to get past those boulders originally like I did, all I did was build around it. It didn't stop much. As you can tell, I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't clip too much into the terrain. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get this bit ready, because I'm going to need this for when I work through the smogged area. Really is reminding me of Factorio now, building trains into it. Whenever I play that one, I always enjoy playing Rail World. So... There we go. So that's why we had those things ready to go. And here's a platform area that I prepared earlier. I'm not sure whether this actually has a limit. It does. Okay. And... what I might do is grab the explosive doohickeyness. Alright, so I'm thinking that this might be a good spot for the actual train platform. For sure. Alright, so let's put in the train again. put the carriage back on it. Drop our stuff off into it. Let's go load up as much plastic as we can. Let's see how much we got. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good amount of plastic. Let's see if there's any plastic left over in this. No. Nope. Alright, so we kind of know how long it takes us by Hypertube to get back. Let's see what it's like by train. Big kid with a train set right now. This is going to be great, really, because it's going to be able to ship over the plastic for us at its own rate. We won't have to do it manually anymore. It'll go out there, it'll pick it up, turn around and come back, which is going to be awesome. So I'm probably going to have to, I'll run this over, get this making more computers while we work. And what we'll do is we will... Oh, we need to actually pick some of that stuff back up out of the box. Let's put Mark 3 in for now because it's the stuff we have on us. Crap baskets. Take the Mark 4, need that. Take that. And that. And... Remember, this is just temporary. There we go. So when it does come back, that's how it's going to get the plastic into the box here. So now we need to create, I think, maybe a loop for the station, for the train. I'm not sure whether you have to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway just in case. That way we don't have to go, oh crap, you know, we have to do it anyway. Now to scroll down to different hotbars, remember you have to use hold Alt and the scroll wheel. It's not very intuitive at times at which direction you have to scroll for the actual wheels of work to go through the bars, but if there's a way to change that, I'm not sure. I'd assume it'd be in the settings, but I haven't actually tried yet. I am very much looking forward to the new update when it comes out, so that instead of having to have that quick build mod or whatever, I'll be able to build 10 of these platforms in a line straight away, which is going to be actually part of the game now, so it won't be modded at all. It's just keeping in line with my vanilla playthrough. Put a little angle block in, eh? That. We should be able to do that. Which means that we should be able to hopefully... So that one goes there. There we go. It's actually hooked into it at least. Looks a little weird, but it works. So now, hopefully, should mean... Let's just test it out, eh? So decelerate. Go back the other way. Holding left. And there we go. So it means when it comes back, it should go right, and then come round and when it's facing this way, unload properly. But So pack it up, do that. And let's place it down again. Ah. We must have dropped the beacon somewhere. Hello, beacons. Beacons? There they are. So let's put the freight car in. There. The electric train there. So it's facing the right way now at least. These back up. So when it comes back, it should come this way and then pull into the train station and unload. So what do we need for a train station? We need 8. So we need 10 computers in total. We need some more beams. Awesome, we have plenty. Please be enough computers. Oh, 19. Lovely. Oh yeah, circuit boards was the thing I was trying to think of earlier. We're still producing enough. Alright, so let's drive back to the other one. And we'll set up the train station on the other end, and then conveyor it up and see how it goes from there. And then eventually we might be able to just tell it to do it automatically, so we don't have to do any of this ourselves. Which would be really awesome. I think the tracker's gone in well going across the land here along this natural kind of road. For sure. We went through this area earlier, which was good, and we didn't get any damage. So it's just like the hypertube. When you're in something, the gas doesn't affect you. Okay. So the first thing we'll have to build is the actual train station. And freight platform behind it. Let's pick up the train. That's what happened to that bit. Okay. Obviously can't pick those up just yet. Obviously we need to start doing our turnaround here. just like we did at the other one. Lovely little slug sitting right over there, taunting us. All right. Oh, my stomach's starting to feel a little bit better now I've taken my medication at least. So we're going to try and get this to come in at a nice angle. Why aren't you joining in? Ah, because that's like an N bit. Okay. So I need like an N bit there. Do that. There we are. Nice to actually have that happen and kind of know how to do it now. Chuck this on the floor, picking that up. So that's cool. I didn't know that that would work. We'll name this station oil plant. So we'll come back here. Electric train. Freight car. I think they're attached. Yeah, they look like it. Alright, so if I press V, timetable, autopilot on, I guess. No timetables, autopilot off. Add. About oil plant. Oh, cool. Unable to reach next stop because it's only got one spot. There we go. So if there wasn't a power line here, there is one now. So we've got to get the supplies of plastic across to here. So let's do a Mark IV like this. Hold E to switch, no. Oh, I know what I'll do. If I do that, yep. There we are. Now, if I grab the lift, there we go. It's receiving. Wow, that was a pretty good guess for height-wise. It's pretty much perfectly flat. So it goes up and over. Crap baskets. Let's put in the mark. Crap, I need them. These guys. Here we go. Do that. There we are. Feeds into the same storage container, since it's not like coming out extremely quickly, so it really doesn't matter. Let's unload all our plastic into there. Awesome. And what we will do is we're going to have Mark IVs. Go from the out feeds here. That's too close to that machine. Three, four. There we are, do that. Lovely. So plastic should be, yep, piling on down there now. Scooting up there. Going down there. And loading in. So it loads up a container. That's cool. Goes back across. What the heck? I have absolutely no idea what it's doing. That's input, is it not? So that should be taking stuff in? Yes? No? Maybe? Plastic runner. Plugging autopilot off. I think it's loading. It only had 9. Right. Oh no, so I think that's load or unload. I have no idea. So what I'm gonna do is increase this speed. I might as well. So that should be smashing out all the plastic that's in that container. Yep, at 480 items per minute. Merger on there. Cool. So this one's also supplying from its reserves, which is depleting really quickly. Kind of cool how I can lift up and down like this, so it looks kind of cool, I reckon. Alright. So, if I click on here and go take all, store that in there. back her up. Press a V. No. Crap. Well, it should come back here, at least. In a few minutes. Because it has nothing to unload, so it shouldn't take very long to come back, I hope. So, this is going to be interesting figuring out how this works. So... So I'm curious, what is it to load, I wonder? Yeah, I'm just looking up online for some tips and tricks on how to do it. Here it is. So if I've set it up right, it should load that container. Nope. Okay, yep, so I completely stuffed that. Alright. I think that might be it now. So I go like this and delete that, go. There we go. So it should stop here. And that this is the next station. Hey, no. Stupid thing. This is going to be fun. This is why we're working this stuff out together. So what I might do is I might start it past that little intersection thing. Oh, crap. Oh, hang on, yeah. If we just keep going like this. Alright. So I go oil plant. Now. Alright, so we're stopping, which is going to be interesting. I think I've got the right selection done. Well, it's the only other selection, so I seriously have no idea what I'm doing. Well, here we go. Okay. That's cool. It's like it's collecting the container out of that box. That's cool. And we're done. Okay. So we're off. Okay. That was interesting. Now hopefully this should unload at the other end. So I'm not touching any of the controls now. This is doing it all by itself, all automatically. Well, all I'm doing is turning the mouse now. This is kind of cool, I think. Bringing plastics back. Well, yeah, plastic, not rubber. If I put another freight station there, I could bring back rubber as well. Have that unload. This is a great step, I think. So let's see how this goes. So in theory, it should go around to the right. Oh no, sorry, yeah, we'll go left. We're approaching the station incredibly slowly. What the hell? Oh, I've got the thing around the wrong way. Oh. Okay. There we go. So let's get rid of this bit. Oh, that's input. That's output. So what do you set to? It looks like train unload. Well, we'll see what happens when it tries to come back. Well, when it does come back, I should say. Hopefully it comes back. So, oil runners heading there. So, well, plastic run, I should say. So now it's just a matter of waiting. We definitely know on the other end it will load up, which is awesome. I didn't even think about how it has to approach the station, about its trailer. I thought it would go the other way and round and come back, but obviously when I placed the station, the little arrow for which direction the station was facing is pointing that way, towards that mountain, instead of pointing this way. So, it doesn't matter either way, you know, like we've replaced this, so it just needs one more loop for it to come around, but it doesn't take all that long for it to come back around by the looks of it, so it's going to be fairly quick by the looks of it. I'm not even 100% sure whether you can have two trains on the same line or whether we even need a second train. Because here's the question, when it unloads, how big's the storage in this? Okay, so it's a big box. It should unload fairly quick. I might put in a second unload line, maybe? Actually, that's not such a bad idea. I'll do that. Get rid of this one. Kind of makes use of the current structure. Alright, here's the train. Alright, so it needs the other option. There we go. Oh. We're learning. So, we're learning. That's the best part about it. So it still means we can walk under the line now. So we've got dual lines coming in, which is awesome. Which kind of means, like, you know, the bottom one kind of feeds there and the top one kind of feeds that one, in a way. Yeah, it just needs plastic. You're still good. How you doing for screws? Still got plenty of screws. How you doing for cables? Still got plenty of cables. We could end up piping those in if we wanted to, but since this is all test bed, we've still got plenty of stuff we can fuss around with. Concrete. Thingamajigs. Them in. So this time when it comes back around, it should unload the cargo. Oh yeah, the power is connected to this still because it's running underground here, this way. Are you still powered? Yes. Let's double check that this is still on. Yes, it's still on. I guess if we probably got hit by the train, we'd probably die. Alright, so it's on its way back. This shall be interesting, I think. G'day, buddy. How are you? My German Shepherd's come to pay us a visit. You sound all puffed, mate. Sounds like you had fun running around outside. So in an hour's time, I will have officially been up for over 24 hours. Here comes the train. Does the slowdown. If this doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, there we go. That picks up the wagon. That's cool. Now let's check this out. Yep. Here's our automated plastics delivery now. That's cool. So here's a question. If we come back over here, we should be able to see how much we actually ended up getting delivered. Oh, full row. Nice. But that's going out at 960 per minute because it's 2 bars of 480. So yep, we're getting a build up of here now. So which means that this is going to automate by itself now. Like eventually, like we'll have this pipe and go upstairs onto that level for the automatic assembly of these components, which is something we can actually work on at some stage. Or I might do that off camera and just show the results of how we've done it. So I'll probably keep the 2-line idea like this, and I may actually run it on top of there and then go up, because that seems like a smarter idea. And we might end up adding a second freight connection to bring plastic over. Oh, sorry, rubber over. So we'll have plastic and rubber coming over. So, but they'll definitely have storage boxes like these for dropping off the materials. So, yeah, this has been a successful test. Took us a little bit to nut it out. The icons aren't very intuitive, that's for sure. So, up means out, down means in, so and it has to be highlighted. So, I do love how you click on here and it tells you what it's doing, so it's already on its way back. Which is really awesome. So, yeah, we've already finished unloading that. That's a good supply of that, at least. And other than, you know, the initial tests, we haven't had to do anything for that. So trains bringing in materials from a long distance is certainly going to make things a little bit interesting, I think. So I might leave this side out here for more trains or whatnot, or we might make double-decker stations, or all kinds of little options. But I definitely love how the train line runs along the you know, contours of the land, kind of like a train really would. can't say that I probably chose the best route, you know, considering that most of the time you don't want to go up and down too many hills with a train because it slows down the speed considerably. And you can see the little icon from the locomotive plastic runner coming back, so there she is. So let's see how much we get when she unloads. Probably won't be a lot because that was a pretty quick turnaround. Oh, it kicks you out of the thing. Okay. I like this. Drops it in. Oh, yeah, almost a full stack. That won't take very long to unload, but I love how it's bringing over a full stack pretty much by itself, doing this stuff automatically now. So, yeah, that'll top up the stack. So that's going to keep our computers rocking and rolling for some time now. Wow. That's officially pretty insane. I definitely think we did really well with that. Yeah. I'm quite impressed with that, actually. It's pretty cool. So obviously, like, our production requirements for a plastic is nowhere near what we need to keep this at full capacity. But I'm definitely thinking that we might set up a couple of these upstairs. So obviously we have to add circuit boards to the third level. And then we put this little big guy up on the top level there and have stuff go to him. But we have to obviously get more screws getting made. And this will be his second production as well, so we'll need more of this stuff getting made. But yeah, that certainly has made things a lot easier. So we could actually go back and finish off the miniature power plant that we're thinking about doing now. We don't need to take this rubber over there because we already have rubber over there. Yep, so let's get what we need. So this one. So all we'll do is we'll add another production line down the end here with these machines. I'll leave a full length thing. So if it was going to come out, it would come out there. This would be the full length line. And then here would be the inputs would come in here, machine goes on that block. So, we go production, assembler. There we are. And this will be circuit boards. So obviously, you know, we've got our plastic and copper sheets now. So, to bring this over. Bring the walls over. We're going to put a doorway here. I always put the double doorways like this in case I ever want to drive a little cart around the base. So... poop it. What we shall do... 5. Actually, we want that guy. There we are. Uh-oh. Whew. That was close. That should restore power. I'm hoping anyway. Nope. We want the single block, big one there. I want to fly up there, so... Wait. It's working again. Okay, so something's tripping it. There we go. Now we're back online. Okay, so that's tripping while it's doing that. Oh, that other line mustn't go to the base. Ooh. That's interesting. We're gonna have to go check that one out because I thought it did go to the base. It definitely does now. So if I take this one away now... Really? Okay. This is weird. Alright. I'll have to nut that out later on. Something funky's going on. Very, very funky. Oh, without these blade runners, gee, I felt like I was crawling, man. We've got a lot of work to do down here, really, don't we? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going down there to get motors, wasn't I? How are we going computer-wise now? Oh, yeah. It's so much easier. Yep. It's maintaining supply, which is great. What's the train doing? Oh, yeah, it's going out to the oil plant, so it just come back a little while ago. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, let's head to this one. This should be, yep, motors. Drop that off. So we've got full amount of motors now. We'll pick up the rubber out there. Let's connect this power across. Alright. So now we just have to run actual connections to this. So this is the underground area where we run all our cables and everything, so it doesn't clog up our runaround area. Just in case this is the first time you're looking at the map. Now I do know that if I want actual production without using the speed up modules for this, because this by itself only produces at 7.5. Now one of those machines, the other ones, at full production needed about 24 of it, but I think that had a boost on it. But so that would be 15. There we are. Put the assembler there like that. Means that this row here will be perfect for taking stuff into it. we go. Looking good. Just amazing to think that I can now forget about having to bring the plastic over to keep our production going. Like, that's pretty insane, I think. So what I'll do is we put our level 4s in. Concrete encased beams, we need them. So, which should be, no, next row, I think. Yep, there it is. Perfect. So, grab level 4s, put it in like that. Put a splitter in. Like that. How much plastic do you need? Only 30. Alright, so level 4 is not the go. A level 1 is the go. Why level 1? It reduces the amount of pull each one's going to take. So it'll help balance out the supplies for each machine. Well, there we go. Don't understand why that one aligned like that, but the other ones didn't. Very strange. This game does weird things at times. But there we go. So all we have to do is have an input of here of plastic, or the copper sheeting. So what I'm going to do is we're going to run this down here like that. Alright, so I need to go get some more iron rods, or steel rods. Well, I think it's iron rods. Oh, that's copper. Oh, iron rods. Do I have any spares? I'll probably have to pinch it from the machines. Yes, I will. That should be enough for now. I don't use a whole lot of it doing this stuff now. So that's quite an easy little steal, that. Let's get it back up here. So, yeah, that's the plastic, which which needs to be connected from the train. Alright, let's actually fill in this area now. A lot of things I never actually got finished in this thing, so... This is going to be fun, watching this kick in. Here we go. So, inwards. Somehow I stuffed up that conveyor. Well, happens from time to time. Wow. How the heck did I stuff you up? Oh well. Yep, that one too. And that one. Even that one. Ah, because I took it out of the export, not the import. Duh. Yeah, see? There we go. Easy mistake to make. All better now. If I do that. Yep, the arrow's going the right way. So now we're importing it. Oh, lovely like. Nice. So what we'll do is this line now. Ah, get out of there. This one. We'll go to there for now. And from there, up there. Awesome, so we're still supplying our current work area, but we'll also supply the new one now. Which is awesome. Here comes the choo-choo train. Or is he going? I think it's going. Okay, so we're going to take a journey out there, obviously. So that makes this stage here. Just have to route up the copper sheeting. The copper sheeting's made all the way down the end here. Here's copper sheeting. Yep. So what we'll do is we will have these merge. Level 1's going out because that equals the same sort of production level, which is, yeah, only 10 per minute. Then we have the main belt go like that. So, yeah, your main thoroughfare belt's always the fast one. What have we got up there? FA. Awesome. That makes life so much easier. There we go, so that brings that up. And then we need Mark 1s here. But we're going to rotate it that way. And we will put in the splitters. Just like this. Mark 1's there. Mark 1 there. Splitter. Mark 1's there. Mark 4's in the middle. And Mark 4 to there. And there we go. So Mark 4 is going through. So now these are actually getting supplied. Oh, they've actually got plastic. So some actually from the offload actually got up here. Nice. So what we need to do now is go organization, large storage. Okay, so we need to put in some more flatbeds. So I need, actually I've got to go down, up a level I believe. Oh, actually, right here. I didn't have to, I can go straight here and get them. Nice. All right. Of course it didn't line up properly. Damn thing. Occasionally the lines can lie to you. That did it again. How rude. There we go. Don't make it a third time. Mistake. Alright, so there we go. So now, as you can see, it's supplying these circuit boards to the containers at a construction rate, which is awesome. So now we're literally waiting on more plastic to be supplied. So what's the consumption rate? 15 per minute. So 30, 45, and we're not making enough copper sheets. Something to address later on. But let's put in our little safety walkways as always. OH&S going nuts, which is a Australian safety thing for an industry. I'm sure there's a lot of rules I violate in this, but yeah, I try my best for a game. Honestly, I don't really give a shit, but eh. Okie dokie dokie. So let's put in one more row. So, obviously, these will then combine and be sent off to the actual assembly area. So, we can put that back on now. So, we don't actually need this one anymore. We'll leave a box there because there was stuff left over. Probably store a little bit over here. Store all the concrete for now. Awesome. So circuit boards, obviously, you know, so this also needs screws and cables put into it, and circuit boards. So we need to put some of these upstairs, so up at that level. I love this little quick transit thingy, it's great. Alright, production. Manufacturer. What am I missing? Plastic. Of course. That'll allow me to build 2. Let's try this again. Awesome. So, a computer. Circuit board, cable, plastic, and screws. So what we're going to do is we're going to hook up plastic into this section here straight away. And here's the question. So we put on 24 circuit boards. Okay, so it needs 25 to be at constant production, which is alright. So we've actually got it so it's almost perfect amount of production. Almost. So there we are. So we need circuit boards, and since we know that circuit boards are from 2 levels below, I will actually adjust this. Like that. Swap out what I actually need. I'll also make it a Mark IV. Yep. Because there they are there. Yeah. And here we go. So now what I need to do is put in merges and do the extraction going that way. And this way. Mark 1s to there as usual. Mark 4s on the main thoroughfare. There we go. Swap these out now. And grab. There we are. There goes the AI, or the circuit boards. we've now plumbed in circuit boards to the machine. Ah, seriously? Don't you hate when that happens? It's a real pain in the buttocks. Alright, so circuit boards are in. So now we need to run plastic, cable, and screws. So plastic is going to go this way. And we're going to put in the multi conveyor thing here. Reason being is we're currently using the middle one down below. So to have it come up to this one and look good, we need to run it through this one. So there we go, do that. Alright, so that'll be plastic. Alright. So, what I will do is I'm going to swap out... Oh, I was wrong. We've actually got it there. Easier way to get back up there, that's for sure. And chuck that one back in. We've still got the jet on, so good. So no more hurty-hurty. So let's get rid of that. This one can disappear. I can now go up to there. Because that one is now, the bottom one is now obviously for the bottom floor. While the top one will go there. Awesome. So now whenever it drops off plastic, it'll be shoved into that top section there. Got to figure out where the train is currently. It's coming back. Alright. So we're going to jump on the train and figure out why we don't seem to be getting plastic, or we'll see if it's a small amount that's coming in or not. Heh. G'day, mate. Sorry if I missed you a little bit. I've just noticed in the writing, because I'm having fun with trains in this. This one's a lot more bloody complicated than Factorio for getting trains going, that's for sure. So, if you're watching the channel, guys, make sure you check out the link that I've put in the description to check out Candy's Twitch stream. The guy certainly helps me with my channel work and everything, so please go check out his Twitch, follow the link, and give him a sub. Alright, so this works. We should get equal disposition between the two lines. Very nice. So that's now sending that stuff into where it needs to go. So we just need to supply cables now and screws. So we'll go chuck some of the stuff that we're carrying into the box. And chucks in some cables. So it's now printing computers. So it's getting its supply of plastic. We obviously need to increase our plastic production considerably, but that's a work in progress. Once I get this set up and permanently in place, I will be very happy. So, as I said, cables and screws. So let's swap out the this for that one, the fly-in tube for the running one. So this is the metal production floor. So it's not this floor that we need to get stuff off. It shall be the one below it. Well, below this one as well. So here. Oh no, actually no, we've got to get it right from the bottom. This is going to be interesting. I might actually route these to the outside of the building on the side and have them go up in tiers. This will, it'll look good. And it'll give it some serious character as well. Alright. So that's a merger, that's a splitter. Alright, I'm going to get rid of that splitter. Or I'm going to put it into another splitter. Old merger. Put it into a splitter. Mark 4 for that. Crap baskets. Flyer. congested as hell down here. Well, that's to be expected. There we go. So that's that all upgraded. Alright, and this was made a Mark IV, yes, good. Alright, so there we go. We've got that one going up and down. Because what I wanted to do was also have this one feed into there. So it's kind of splitting it between that one and this one. And this one here, I want to do the same thing as what I did here. Because, what's below this? Nada. Awesome. Alright, so let's put the flooring back in for now. Remove that. We want to put a splitter in. Alright, let's try this again. Put a Mark IV up. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to do the same thing that we did up there. Fly up. Get rid of that. Mark IV it to there. Hello. Hello. Are you not working? Why aren't you lifting? Don't be so freaking annoying. Why? Okay, that's apparently not working for some reason. Alright, so let's do this. Ah, smart splitter. Duh. Oh, I just made my life so difficult when I did not need to. There we go. Whoosh. Problem restored. Well, not problem, but it's fixed anyway. Solution found, problem fixed. Okay. So that's going again. Same as that one. All working lovely, lovely. Okay, so that's not going to work. Whoops. Alright. I have a solution for that bit. Which I'll put in a double-sided walkway. Alright. So what'll happen is, yes, we're going to go through the kerfuffle. Then again... Let's, Alright, so that gives me an idea where it needs to go. There we are. That works. Now that also now means that I can, actually I'll wait to replace the hypertube. Let's take this one up. Beautiful. Excellent. Alright, so this is the production line level that we need. Oh, don't need that screen, I need this one. Okay, so I want to lift Mark IV like that way. Perfect. This is actually turning out really good now. There we are. And there we are. screws are heading to their target. So they're not screwing with me anymore. Yes, I know. Really, really bad joke. Now we need to bring cables up. Now, part of the reason why I did the triple is I'm planning on bringing the cables up next to that, but I think they might be further down. I'm not sure. Let's go check it out. Let's put the flying thingy back on. Some lights on, eh? Yeah, here's the cables. Cables aren't actually getting used for anything right now, other than part of my building regiment. So, merger. So Mark 1s, then Mark 4. Alright, so we're going to route it underneath, just like the others. Oh, that's not going to work. Alright, so let's put in the flat panel thing again. Actually do that, do that. And there we are. Can I put in you again? Let's try this again. So from there. No. So that's got a larger join area than I thought. Okay, and oh, it needs to go more to the left. Nah. We'll get it there eventually. Just gonna take a little bit of screwing around. Nah, still didn't work. Fine, if down isn't going to work, we're going to go the other direction. Easiest way to look at it. If one way doesn't work, you go the other. If down doesn't work, let's go up. It's in a really shit spot. Well, it's a bit of a cluster, but it's working. Crap. Can't believe I missed. And then we chuck in the window. Beautiful. Floors. This place has so many floors. Back down we go. Crap, gotta go back up one level. Don't have enough concrete. Oh, encased industrial beams. But doing things like this gives the outside of the building some character. You know, running it up and down and whatnot. There we go. There we go. Now we have to actually hook this back up down here. Or hook it up, I should say. And there we go. Once more onto the breach, sir. Yep. So it's just plastic being the dodgy thing now. We're making circuit boards, the cables, the screws, everything. Excellent. So they're stacked up. Waiting for plastic. Awesome. Let's race over, see if we can get on the train in time. Awesome. Now let's head out to the oil area and do a little bit more work there. So cool how it does that. Toot toot. Yeah, I love that. Even split of the supplies. So now I've got permanently placed computer production now and circuit boards. So that's a huge bit of progress. We've now figured out the pros and cons for the oil, being one is great for making fuel, the other one is far better for making plastic, with the sacrifice of fuel production. One costs more oil than the other, obviously, being the fuel primary, and we've now unlocked trains and nutted out how they work. We've got our first couple of fuel generators in. We've got our train line all the way in. We learned how to automate the train. Yeah. Where I did a fair bit of stuff off camera, upgrading certain things for production. Got some production lines going. Yeah, learned how to combine the tracks where you have to put it into the end of a line. Yeah, look, I think we accomplished an awful lot this episode. Fuel jennies are working perfectly. We're full of fuel. That could be why the production has slowed down, because our fuel's full. Well, what I will do, start putting more fuel generators in. Oh, we need rubber. Luckily, we make that here. Right. So let's put some more power in, eh? Organize logistics. Of course, falling into the water. You know, it wouldn't be an adventure over here if I didn't fall into the water. So this one's now churning out some power. So 1, 2, and 3. And next one. And that's not far enough back. Yep, now it's aligned. And chuck that in. Got fuel going in there. That's another fuel power plant going. These are going to be good. And what I will do is I'm going to mirror it on this side. I'll leave that be. Okay, so fuel Jenny. Hook you up. Just run a power cable that way. Yeah, this is a very convenient way of doing it. Should also take some strain off the coal power plants. Oh, we need some more rubber. Luckily we make it here, which is great. So what we'll do eventually is we'll add the extra resource platform in. Logistics, type Pirani's. This is so much easier than bloody the whole coal power plant. Oh, I can't believe how much easier these are. Wow. Plug and play. I was so worried about stuffing these up. And honestly, it's easier than setting up coal power. Like, don't get me wrong, you still have all that stuffing around with getting the whole oil thing working and whatnot. But the Jennies, just can't believe how easy this is. So that's a dramatic increase in power. But I think we're out of pieces for the fuel gen. Yep. How's the pipe going? Yep, should be. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is roughly, actually, I can't be bothered doing the maths in my head right now, so 9 by 12, it's 108. We could literally put one more fuel genny in later, and that will relatively use up all the fuel that we're generating. But for now, there we go. If I do that, that should allow production to get back going. Lovely. Yep, plastics working again. Oh, how's that? Finish our production just in time for the train. Oh wow. Over 200 sitting there. Well, we're going to head on back. But that's going to be it for today's stream, guys. Look, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate the support and the reviews. If you've got any comments or questions, please let me know. I'm always open to some advice. If there's any tricks that I'm missing or anything that you think I should be doing, let us know and I'll try and incorporate it. Don't forget to check out the channels below in the description that I've put links to. A couple of good mates who I game with quite often nowadays. They are always quite happy to have people come in and join and watch their streams as well. They stream quite often and they're really good streamers. But yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe for us, please, guys. Every subscription certainly helps me. We're nearly at my first 100. I got really excited when I hit 77 because 7 is my favourite number. So I thought about doing a video for that, but I haven't. I am still working on a new zero caliber video. It's taken a fair bit of effort to try and find and answer a lot of different questions for people and do decent content videos. And honestly, I prefer live streaming to editing. But it will get out eventually. It still will be a little while away. It all depends on how I feel, really, because if I'm crook, I don't do much work on the PC. But yeah, look, I will talk to you next time. Thank you so much for joining me, and have a good one. Bye. Okay everyone, we'll leave it there for today's video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you'd like to